Here in the art of our coca, we're a brand new chapter is about to be written in the second edition of the Unitecol, an exciting tertiary institution football showcase powered by 54 Football X. The crowd is building, the drums are rolling, and the voices here growing louder around this famous university environment as we witness the official kickoff.
Both sides are willing to put on the ball.
And the early chance here for Unilag. Although the chance is missed, but the referee, assistant referee down the far side, raises a flag for an offside. A long ball forward from San Jose. And here is Unitecol with a divided delivery. Oh! Hits the uprights. And it's going to be what decision now? It's a goal! Unilag have taken the lead! What an incredible moment to have here! For the host team of Yabatech! Right and right the deadlock is broken! And they fight to delivery! For Unitecol! And the question is, will the ball cross the line? Yes, it did! Amazing finish.
FCFMT, I beg your pardon. Speaking of their performance so far, you can see how open they are in defense.
And here they asking questions again. What a goal! Would you believe it? This one is right from the start. A story to Unilag. A brilliant effort from Obi. Just wow. What a sublime effort from Obi Somtochukwu, scoring a fantastic goal.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vikoko, that is a true finish. He hit that pure.
Unilag looking to take advantage of FCFMT. A chance to make it three. Oh, here's the upright. Big opportunity for Unitecol Samuel. That should have been three, Caesar.
Well,
how did he miss that?
I definitely agree with you, Vikoko. Look at how much time and space he had when it was spread to him on the far side. Well, he had so much time to take an extra touch. And once he set himself up there, that should be going in.
Down the left-hand channel now. Looking to create more momentum. Somto again. What a save. And Samuel with a rebound. Somto. A big chance again to make it three. And almost three there for Unilag. Danger still alive with Samuel. Crossing to his left. Crossing to his right. Samuel again. Ayola. His touch lets him down.
Well, you can see why.
And a chance here again for Ayola. Plenty of hesitation there in the defense of FCFMT. And another big moment for the home side.
Well, you can
unfortunately, Samad could not connect cleanly.
Yeah.
They're piling forward now. Yes, Afolayo. A fine Samuel. And there's Somto! Amazing save again from Edward. And a rebound. He's off targets and he's smiling. Somto is smiling. The signal thumbs up to his teammates.
Well, you can see it all started from that interception there. And when Unilag were coming, it's a lovely spot from this man here, Samuel. And look at the pass into the far side. It's good work from the goalkeeper just to come out in time and block that.
Igwe Matsu, who has now left it for Oyedikachi. Dangerous cross into the box! And Unitecol will keep the ball in play. And a strike from distance! What a goal! And his substitute has made it three! That's fantastic twice for Ranch. Three submission for the officer. 3-point advantage for the host team. And that's one is for the camera. A combination spot from a combination player. Substitute. Submission for the officer. With an incredible finish. And there's the final whistle. What a beginning for the Unilag Marines. A debut performance full of composure, energy, and authority. Here at the Unilag Sports Complex, the hosts have announced themselves.
Derby Day. A day when Ojo is split into two. It is certainly a day that brings fans to the edge of their seats. It announces its expectations at the mention of its very name. A day with a touch of unpredictability at its finest. And I assure you, games like this have a massive impact on players afterwards. A day when Ojo is split into two. It is certainly a day that brings fans to the edge of their seats. It announces its expectations at the mention of its very name. A day with a touch of unpredictability at its finest. And I assure you, games like this have a massive impact on players afterwards. And it's collected eventually by Isiaka Olariwaju. Under pressure, Malik releases it into the path of Jeremiah. Malik is waiting. Aderoju's coming. But eventually it ends up in the hands of Ayola. Send forward. Yes, Kenny. Nicely taken down. Jeremiah is waiting. Jeremiah! That is why they are champions! Jeremiah once again for the Blazers. Now that is how to start a derby.
Define why isn't it starting exile today? His pace, his first touch. Look at his first touch on replay to just set him through and go selflessly, laying the pass there for Jeremiah with a very, very intelligent finish.
Oh, here come LASU again. Jeremiah. Malik again. Good give and go. Here's Malik. And still Malik. Oh, it's loose. Get in. Goodness me. Jeremiah. That is one hell of a player. They strike again. And now the derby starts slipping away. One goal gave them belief, and the other gives them control. Jeremiah once again for LASU.
That's some schoolboy defending from LASUED. I wonder what the goalkeeper, Adeoju Samuel, was thinking there. He was slow to make up his mind to come claim the ball. It was a harmless shot from Malik.
Sent in by Olariwaju. And just number. Sent in by Ahmed Malik. And it will miss everybody. Punched out. Only a saw as Afolabi Michael. Afolabi Michael. Afolabi Michael. Back to Idris. Spread wide to Olariwaju. Now that's good play from LASUED. Straight to, oh, and it falls to Idris. There's one back. There is one back. Another huge twist in the world day of football. And the derby changes direction once again. It is Captain Idris to the rescue for LASUED. Could there be a possibility of a remontada. Here come LASU. A shot from a distance. Oh! The goalkeeper spilled it. How on earth do you do that? Ability.
The goal again earlier from Kane, the strike from distance, and that was a big blunder from the goalkeeper. Very big blunder. He should be saving that, and I'm sure that mistake would live in his head for a long time. Hopefully he can bounce back from that error.
Sent in. Under pressure, Matthew. Yes, Aderoju. Aderoju into the box. Oh! That is an important save. Pass, finding Aderoju. Oh, beautiful. Yes, Aderoju going. Is that a penalty? Referee weighs it off.
Good play from Aderoju. And you see it on replay. The way he does it past his marker. Intelligently with a nutmeg. Drove into the box. Maybe he was already going down too early.
Yes, Afolabi down the flank. Yes. Usman in the box. But it's inaccurate. Sent in.
Of this competition.
Oh, that was a chance to half the deficit. In by Aderoju.
Order on the previous year.
Is that a penalty? It is penalty. And it goes from bad to worse for LASUED. It all comes crashing down. And the walls of Jericho that they had, LASUED, has now been brought down again.
And that's some good move here from jersey number 14, Jago Oluwatimi.
Can Jeremiah get his? And that's the cherry on the icing. Jeremiah has the hat-trick now and seals it for the Blazers. And that will be all for 17 minutes. And now Ojo is blue in color. Ojo painted bright in blue. And for LASUED, that was derby destruction, derby demolition, and derby annihilation.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Unilag Sports Complex here in the very heart of Yaba. We are two institutions separated by only a few streets, but united by history, ambition, and pride. Prepare to collide in one of the most anticipated fixtures of this year's Unitecol Cup. It is match day 3 of this competition, and this is no ordinary group game. This is the final chapter of Group A, a decisive afternoon. A winner takes command moments. A derby with bragging rights, identity, and momentum all hanging in the balance. Hosts and debutant Unilag, famously known as Unilag Marines, square up against last year finalists Yabatech, the Techies, in what can only be described as the Yaba Derby. Two institutions established in 1947, two proud academic giants rooted in Yaba. Two football teams now chasing supremacy in the second edition of the 2026 Unitecol Cup, the prestigious tertiary football competition powered by yours truly, 54 Football Next. The boys in green in possession, and the effort is straight on the goalkeeper of Yabatech in the box. And inviting cross and almost dropping into the nets. The chance here still alive for Yabatech, and the shot is wide. Teams, the ongoing Unitecol Cup, and the misplaced pass here from Valo. Advantage to Yabatech. Struggling to clear the lines, and the ball for Kennedy for Gofia. Timely challenge from Olani Beku.
teams, the ongoing Unitecol Cup, and the misplaced pass there from Valor. Advantage to Yabatech. Struggling to clear the lines, and the ball for Kenny for here. Timely challenge from Unitecol. And Caesar, you see on replay the danger that's long throw nearly cost for Unilag.
You can see that man there just trying to reach out to get it to it before the goalkeeper.
Olajide! His efforts sails over the crossbar. And games like this of this magnitude, derbies of this magnitude, produce every moment it goes in the box and nearly Unilag score! And somehow here they break the deadlock! Has given Unilag Morris the lead! And the host fans celebrate to the high heavens! And just from nowhere, an inviting delivery from Ayola for the left channel into the box, and guess who? With an exquisite finish, Taiwan Wakayode and Igaga Emmanuel was ball watching Caesar. Unilag take the lead. Driving forward is Samuel, asking for a penalty, and a shot that follows after is off target. Samad with a straight shot. And it is fumbled here by the goalkeeper. He should be doing better to catch that one cleanly. Yes, of course, Taiwo. His pass just drifting away. Samuel manages to reach it. 1v1 the larger day. Samuel to Taiwo! And it's 2 for Unilag! Taiwan Wakayode makes it 2 for the horse, and it's Ben Lamier and the Unilag Sports Complex as the horse fans raise their voices to the high heavens. Yaba is tilted to the territory of Unilag Caesar.
Well, you can see where it all started from. He going down, thinking it's a foul. That just gives someone the time and space to drive forward into the box and get the run of this man there. It's a lovely finish. He doesn't need to take an extra touch. Under little pressure, and does not defend the back of the net. Credit to him.
Yes, Oluwadaisi looking to find space, and he drags his effort wide. Padua, Afawas, Boluwatife. His effort is deflected for a corner. Lawa with a delivery. And a chance to stay alive. Unilag properly blocked down the right channel. Looking to pass. And almost a chance here for Yabatech. Oluwasegun nearly connected to Samuel crossing to the box. And that could have been a goal for Yabatech. Encouraging from Yabatech. Samuel with a better clean connection, and that could have been a goal to the boys in green. And a chance for Yabatech and yes, Samuel has space in front of him. Samuel inches away. And yes, a chance for Samuel. What a miss! And a strike here, straight on the goalkeeper. And here goes the full-time whistle. 2 matches played, 2 clean sheets, and the host Unilag have defended your waters magnificently this afternoon. The Unilag Marines arrived in the Unitecol Cup and immediately have announced themselves as a serious source of force of nature in tertiary football. 3 points, derby bragging rights, top spot in the group, and perhaps most importantly, belief from Akoka to Yaba. The Unilag halls, students and fans held in unity. This is a result that we echo loudly today. The Marines have conquered the Techies, and the home crowd rises in celebration of a statement performance. For Yabatech, disappointment no doubt, but this is a proud institution with experience and pedigree. They'll reflect on this and wonder what they can do better in the semi-final.
I'm your commentator, Obalulua, and right alongside me for top football analysis is Vikoko. Well, 48 hours on from Derby Day, we now see two prominent sides square up in the semi-final. One of these sides was bruised by their territorial counterparts, and so far so good. It's been dramatic and traumatic for the Techies in green. Yabatech's opening game celebration lasted no more than 24 hours as the Unilag Marines put two past Igaga Emmanuel, courtesy of a double dose of despair prescribed by Taiwo Kayode. Well, the reigning champions LASU now have Derby respect attached to their name for the second time in a row, and they accomplished Derby annihilation yet again in the most fashionable of ways. Well, LASU do have a habit of scoring the same number of goals in group stage games, 12 goals equally distributed across 2 games last season. This season, 4 versus FCE, 4 versus LASUED, and at this stage of the competition last season, they were 4 goals higher than they are now. Well, speaking of goals, all eyes will certainly be on the man who has scored 5 goals this season so far for LASU, Jeremiah, as he is 3 goals shy of equaling the goal record set last season by Ione Elijah. And so, the lineups. Well, for LASU, Isiaka was the goalkeeper the last time LASU took on Yabatech. And for the defense, it is the same backline that featured in the derby 2 days ago. Okelwo Sodiq and Adeleke follow Captain Malik's lead in midfield. And up front, Aderoju already has 1 goal attached to his name. Kehinde starts again over Kenny Amzat. And then there's the man who has scored the highest goal so far in Season 2, Jeremiah Chukwusa. Well, Yabatech have 4 players in the starting 11 that played against LASU last season. Igaga has constant starts for YCT and now starts again. Oluwadaisi Samuel didn't feature in the last semi-final, but starts here today alongside Shonaye Basit, who also resumes defensive duties as a returnee for Yabatech. Captain Sharif leads the midfield, which sees Shubai join Akiyami Yusuf, the man who featured in the game versus LASU last season. And up front, Babawande marks his first start here today, and he plays alongside Okwayemi and Mubarak, who both have 1 goal each attached to their name. Well, that's Yabatech's substitutes alongside their coach, Oludola Olu, the man responsible for leading Yabatech here today. A trip from Ojo to Yaba sees the Blazers take on the Techies in another episode of the title race. A title race which this man is very much used to. He won last season with LASU, and he will try to do it here again today. It's a title race which has very much been affiliated with all-round performances, baptized with brilliance, colonized by chances, and divided dominantly by derbies. Every kick of the ball important. And it begins. Every touch is certainly consequential in a game like this. Every error massively impactful. And so for advancements into the last battle of the competition, it certainly can be either, but it can't ever be both. And here's the first try for LASU. Well, that is how dangerous they can be, even in the opening minutes of the game. Referee says play on. Here come LASU. Ahmed Malik. And it's a foul on Okewo Sadiq. The first set piece of the game sees LASU with a chance. And it's a free kick to be taken by Awoni. Sent in by Awoni. It's touched on by Jeremiah. He's searching for his 6th goal of the season. On the last time LASU took on Yabatech, the scores couldn't be settled in normal time. It had to go to extra time. An extra time which saw Ione Elijah score the title decider. Our last year's final is this year's semi-final. LASU were crowned champions, but Yabatech will definitely want to rewrite that script. There's Mogo Emmanuel, sends it forward to Babawandi. Here comes Aderoji. Okel Osodi to chase. Does well to keep it in. And it's a foul by Basit on Aderoji. Another set piece opportunity for LASU again. And it's missed everyone on its way through. Goal kick for Yabatech.
It's a very interesting clash again, a repeat of last year's final. And we've seen moments where, of course, the defending champions can decide to cause plenty of havoc.
Now here come Yabatech. Was sent in, collected eventually by Isiaka, whose pass doesn't get to Jeremiah. A pass from Okel Wasodik, but it was heading for nobody. Sharif searching for Mubarak, but it's an interception. Yusuf. Multiple transitions. Jeremiah trying to get it down. Babawande lays it off to Okpeyemi. That's a good control. Okpeyemi attempting something that was promising there. Okpeyemi sent it back. Back and forth for both sides, and it's a missed kick. It falls to Jeremiah. Malik is calling for it.
And you can see the urgency from LASU. They want to get the first goal as quickly as possible. And that's a man who tops the goal scorer chart. Jeremiah Chukwusa has scored 5 goals already in this tournament. A hat-trick in the last game. When they, of course, won the derby over LASUED. And you just want to see how Yabatech will be able to manage the first 10 to 15 minutes of this game and keep themselves in the tie and avoid, of course, conceding first.
And here's Awuni. From a considerable distance. Yes, Awuni sent it in. I'm not actually sure if he intended that as a direct free kick or a chipped ball into the box.
That's pretty disappointing. In an era where, of course, set piece matters in football, you want to take advantage of every opportunity you have via set piece, whether it's corner kick or free kicks.
Here come LASU. Okel Osodi trying to drive in. Yabatech recovers. He's back to Igaga Emmanuel. Babawande brings it down. Basit sends it forward. And it's headed back by Obafemi. Jeremiah trying to lay it off. Obafemi. Yusuf touches it on. Jeremiah on his way. Still Jeremiah. And Mogwo Emmanuel does well to just stand his ground. Here's Yusuf, sends it forward. Well, Vikoko, what do you make of these two teams when you see them?
LASU, of course, have looked like champions in the beginning of this match. 2 matches, 2 victories, 8 goals scored already before today. And they are not showing any nerve at all. They are showing why they are truly the defending champions of this tournament. For Yabatech, they've been inconsistent during the group stage. And they have to find their moments perfectly in this time. Games like this is all about moments. And when your moment comes, you grab the opportunity.
Oh, that was some nervy moment for LASU. The first real point of attack for Yabatech. It falls down Okel with Sadiq. Here's Malik. It's intercepted. Okoyemi calling for it. And it's spread wide. Mogwo Emmanuel just saw it too much for him to chase. Well, he definitely has some instructions to give. Sent forward. And it falls to Mubarak. Referee says play on. Papawande just lost his footing.
I feel for him. I really feel for him. It was about connecting with a clean strike, and at the right moment he just lost his footing.
But Yabatech, here they come again. Yusuf. Good footwork, Yusuf. Babawande back to Yusuf. Good play from Yabatech. Well, it is starting to come to life for the techies in green.
This is what you want to see. You want to see our players transmit confidence to the fans. A tie that has plenty of history behind it. You expect moments of fierceness in this type of games. Moments where both teams go for it with all their might and all their strength.
He sends it in, touched on, but he eventually falls to Yusuf. Yusuf, too much for Mogwo Emmanuel. LASU on the counter. That's a good pass. Jeremiah lays it off. Oh, Yabatech recover, but at the expense of another set piece again.
It's been stop-start at the moment. Stop-start. Both teams breaking down each other's rhythm with fouls. You would like to see a spell where the passes are free-flowing and maybe either of the side can just break the passes in between the lines and find moment to hit the target.
Sent in by Malik. Well, it misses everybody. Igaga Imano conceded only 1 goal last season. And it was against this same side, LASU Blazers.
He would have to do extra to stop a team that has scored 8 goals already in this competition. They are the highest scoring side in the history of the Unitecol Cup. You had the number of goals they've scored this year to the record number of goals they scored in the last edition. I'm sure that Emmanuel knows what LASU have to offer, and he has to be on top of his game.
Well, here come LASU again, Kennedy. Well, Kennedy started the last game over Kenny Amzat, and in this game too, Coach Ramon has picked him over Kenny Amzat. What do you make of that, Vikoko?
I think it's a very, very brave decision. Maybe the coach has seen something in training that I would love to implement tactically in this time. But when it comes to matches like this, you have to respect the coach decisions. Whatever they feel and sense is always going to be respected, and you just hope that the players who have been trusted to carry out their duty do it to the maximum.
Sent forward by Basit. Mubarak to chase. And Isiaka comes out for it. Now here's Kennedy. Sent forward to the wide region to Jeremiah. That is good defensive work from Basit. And now, Mubarak, 1v1. Mubarak on the chase. Well, not the perfect conditions for both sides. Yusuf keeps it alive.
Both teams showing their commitment to the defensive side of the game. And it's not just, of course, attacking alone. You also want to protect your own area and stop every range of attack that comes to your defensive half. And the two teams doing that very well. And that's why the game is still goalless as we speak.
Okwayemi. A switch and play to the other side, and it finds Mubarak. 1v1. Mubarak. Oh, that is good footwork. It's a penalty. The twist.
A big, big moment in the game. And in fixtures like this where defenses are top, you need moments of brilliance and individual quality to unlock the defense. And that is what the Yabatech player has just done here. And it's a big, big moment in this game. Look at his skill on replay. And credits to Justin number 17 for Yabatech, Bamidele Mubarak. And David, I beg your pardon, but one day who starts today has to repay the faith of the coach by scoring from this penalty.
And now the responsibility of putting the techies in green ahead falls on the shoulders of the number 9, Babawande. LASU have never ever in the history of the Unitecol Cup conceded first. Could this be the first time? Babawande for Yabatech. Babawande. Oh, the save! Goodness me! What a massive moment that could be! Shayon Isiaka once again comes to the rescue for LASU.
The goalkeeper gets the right way, and just when you thought for the first time in the history of the Unitecol Cup, LASU is conceded first. The goalkeeper Isiaka showing why is the first choice, and you can see how he's of course asking the fans to Keep your voices very high. Big disappointing miss from about one day. And I'm sure you rue that one.
And the record still stands. LASU maintained their record of never ever conceding first.
Caesar, I must confess, a part inside of me felt was going to miss the penalty. And I was just scared to say it or not to jinx it. Brave goalkeeping from Isiaka. Brave goalkeeping. But one day went slow. He gets the right way. And the rebound. The defense of LASU alive to respond quickly.
And now it's a chance for LASU to do some damage. Okelwo Sadiq behind the corner. Well, the last person to miss a penalty against Shayon Isiaka was also from Yabatech. And that was Kolawole Timothy in the final last season. Sent forward by Igaga Imano. Touched on by Babawande. And now he's in the spotlight for the wrong reasons. Aderoju, Sadiq. Spread wide, Aderoju will chase. And it's good play from Oluwadaisi Samuel of Yabatech. Babawande. Here's Okoyemi. Well, that was some nervy moment for LASU.
And you can see the impact the rain has had on the pitch. Isiaka, the goalkeeper, was trying to move there and was just rooted to the spot. Maybe the pitch playing its own parts in making the players a little bit slow. But hopefully they can overcome this challenge.
Here's Malik. Then a tussle with Sharif. And it's a foul on Sharif. Sent forward, Babawande. "22 minutes gone. Still LASU nil, Yabatech nil. Well, this is the same way it was last season in the final. Up until one crucial moment. Sent back. Oh, Yabatech looking very, very confident, but they give it away. Okelwo Sadiq brought down. And another set piece for LASU. Almost every green player in the box now. Sent in deep and easily taken by Gaga Emmanuel, who's very quick to send it forward. Babawande looking to lay it off. Yusuf Bodied away by Adeleke. Jeremiah, wide to Kennedy. Yes, Kennedy, good pass. Jeremiah, and Jeremiah! Time and time again, you see that man, dangerous positions.
And that was some good move. We're going to see it again on replay. Interesting combination. And maybe Jeremiah was not just looking properly. If he had raised his head a bit, he might just have positioned his body to strike that shot to a perfect angle.
Now here comes Bawande, and he's offside. And forced to Mogwo Emmanuel. Jeremiah. It's a foul on Mogwo Emmanuel.
25 minutes gone already. Nothing to separate the both teams. But you like to see how Yabatech will, of course, grow into this game by increasing their attacking energy to build on the moment earlier where they had a penalty. Hopefully it does not play a psychological part on their minds. Sometimes when you miss a penalty, it can just alter your mindset in approaching the game. And hopefully in a semi-final clash like this, Yabatech can find inspiration from somewhere.
Oh. Now here comes Kennedy. 1v1 with Mogwo Emmanuel. Kennedy. Still in play, twisting and turning. Kennedy. For Yusuf is there for Yabatech. Okwayemi. Oh, how many times in this game has he attempted a Trivela, Okwayemi? Oluwadaisi Samuel. Spread to Ogwo Samuel. Good pass. Mubarak to chase. Here's Mubarak. It's still in. Mubarak for Yabatech. He had to be there. And that is a very crucial intervention.
Very crucial indeed. You wonder what Isiaka was thinking when he rushed off his line, but timely recovery to stop that one from going in.
Sent in. Took a touch of Kennedy, but now LASU will attack. Nice tackle. Cheered on by the fans. Jeremiah. Okoyemi looking to switch it wide. Back to Isiaka. Awoni.
And you see that earlier opportunity again for Yabatech. You wonder what Isiaka was thinking. Then he gave away a foul. But good recovery from the center back of LASU in Balogun Fatiu to stop that one from going in.
Sent forward by Obafemi. Jeremiah in a tossu. Does well to lay back to Kennedy. Oh, that is a sumptuous pass into the path of Adiroju, but couldn't get to it. A foul. Both sides definitely have had a piece of themselves. Gaga Emmanuel sends it forward. Babawande getting on the end of most of the balls played deep. Yes, Babawande. Okweyemi calling for it. Babawande to the far side. And it's cleared out. Sharif. Mubarak. Now intercepted. Yes, Adirochu. It's just way beyond Jeremiah. Okelwo Sadiq. Oh, that was cleared out. Oh. And it will be a yellow card for Samuel Oluwadaisi. Just on the edge of the area. A little more closer to Igaga Emmanuel. That could have been a penalty. But it's a set piece that will be taken by Adiroju.
Nervy moment there from the Yabatech defense. And this is an interesting, promising area for LASU to see if they can unlock the defense of Yabatech. And hopefully, we're going to see Adebowale put in a perfect delivery.
Sent in by Adiroju. A few centimeters away from Igaga Emmanuel and the crossbar.
And it went direct here. That was close. Very, very close. And almost the opener there for LASU.
Adiroju touches it on and it's brought down well by Oluwadaisi Samuel. Headed back out by Awuni. Basit sends it forward. A good touch there from Yusuf right into the path of Okweyemi. Nice recovery from Obafemi for LASU. And there was Bayo on your screens, the highest goal scorer. NNL. Ogusamo. Good touch. But Tech lose possession again, but it will be a set piece again in their favor.
We have just 3 minutes left in this opening half, but we've not really seen total dominance from LASU. You understand why Yabatech are no pushovers. They were runners up last year, and revenge playing on their minds. And so maybe LASU just managing the game nicely and waiting for the right moment to strike.
Here's Akimbomi Shubai. Not the best of free kicks. Yusuf sends it back in. And it's forward by Adeleke. Yes, Kennedy. And now the referee can pay attention to the collision.
And I think as we head closer to the second half, the coaches of the two teams would have to reinvent their tactical approach. And I'm very sure that the first goal will be crucial, very, very crucial in defining the context of this game. You can see, of course, one of the coaches on the screen trying to ensure that his boys are fully concentrated in every facet of the game. We've seen LASU throughout the history of this competition, not just the beat teams, the overwhelmed teams as well. They've not been overwhelming today, but hopefully in the second half, and you can see, of course, earlier, Coach Ramon on the screen. Hopefully he can propel his boys to something beautiful in the second half.
"34 minutes gone, and still nothing at all for both the Techies and the Blazers." Yes, Kennedy. In the half space, Kennedy. And it falls nicely for Igaga Emmanuel. Forward again. Now back to Malik, who's not interested in bringing it down. Here's Yusuf. Oh, lovely pass there. Okoyemi. Babawande calling for it. Oh, he just might have been offside. Yes, Kennedy. Oh, that is good defensive work from Mogwo Emmanuel. Oh, he's doing certainly more than what it took last time to hold down LASU wingers. And that will be all. After 35 minutes, it certainly seems to be following the script of last season. So far, so good. They've tested each other's defense, but at the end of the first 35, it ends LASU 0, Yabatech 0. No goals in the first half last time. No goals now. Another 35 minutes to decide who goes and who stays. Last year's finalists. The Blue Boys, last time champions.
And I was saying that LASU have made a substitution with Jesse number 4 just coming in, and that's Chukwuendo Miracle. If observations are correct, and hopefully it plays its part in impacting the game as well. And revenge truly on their minds, but the next 35 minutes will provide the reality of who advances to the final.
And it falls to Yusuf, who sends it forward again. Oh, is this a chance? It took a touch off Okwemi and into the hands of Isiaka. And it's a push from Jeremiah. Sent forward straight into the path of Mubarak, who was looking to take it first time.
And you just wish and hope, if you are a fan of either of these teams, and whatever the coach has told them in the dressing room, produce results in this make or match second half.
Well, here come LASU again. Nice break of play. Okay, what's Sadiq? Good touch from Jeremiah. Sent back by Obafemi. Jeremiah brings it down. Samuel not taking any chances. Back and forth. And it's a boot.
You can see that in this second half, both teams are giving everything. The 50-50 balls, the duels. And that was a chance. Big chance for LASU to take the lead, and they just, I don't know how he missed that, but alive to the danger was Igaga Emmanuel.
Oh, another dangerous moment, showing the intentions of LASU. Sent forward by Samuel. It's a foul on Sharif. Well, he has certainly been put to work He's been in Yabatech saving grace in many crucial moments. Igaga Emmanuel sends it forward. Yusuf. Here is Yusuf. LASU not clearing their lines yet, and it's a calm header by Obafemi back to Isiaka. Well, the fatigue would definitely begin to set in now. Well, as the fatigues are beginning to set in now, Vikoko, should we be expecting to see a break in play and possibly a goal from either of these two sides?
Time will definitely tell. I don't think if it's a case of fatigue. I just feel it's a case of the two teams playing with caution. Nobody wants to make mistakes. And in games like this, one goal is all enough to decide the tie.
One goal was most certainly enough the last time. Mubarak and Okoyemi behind it. Sent in by Okoyemi. It's a deep one. But Isiaka is calm. LASU. Headed on by Shubert. And Adero Ju was looking to get to it. But it's the throw in. Samuel. Into the box by Samuel. Slippery for Igaga Imano. Malik. Adeleke. Nice intervention. And Samuel. Or Sharif, I beg your pardon, gets it out. But here's Okel Sadiq. And it's a yellow card for the man who just came on. Yellow card for Nico. Ateoju. And corrected once more by Igaga Emmanuel. Sent forward. Here's Mubarak. Nicely taken down. That is a good touch. Well, the cards are definitely coming out here. That was a heavy challenge on Mubarak. Oh, Fatu definitely came in hard.
We've seen plenty of fouls in the second half. And that means you're going to see moments where you have many set-piece opportunity, and you just wonder which of the teams will be able to capitalize on set pieces to give us the opening goal in this game.
In by Basit, heading towards goal, and it's just over the crossbar. A little bit below that. And that could have been the lead for Yabatech. Mubarak. 1v1, Mubarak. Trying to find Okweyemi. Well, there has been some very flashy moments of brilliance from both sides, to be fair.
And just a moment earlier, we saw a veteran broadcaster, so right here in the stands to observe this game. And nearly a goal from that a free kick from Basit. And of course, Unitecol Cup has seen amazing, notable celebrities in the media space grace this tournament. And that's to show you the prestigious nature of this tournament.
Aderoju White and Malik. But it's a good intervention for Miracle. Sent in deep. Headed out. There's a chance. And Yabatech doing well to clear their lines. Yes, Okel Sadiq under pressure. And it took a touch off Okweyemi. "45 minutes gone. And still no breakthrough for either side. Yes, Babawande, good turn. And that's a pass into the path of Mubarak. But Fatu wasn't taking any risks.
Hopefully, as the second half progresses, you hope that the game will open up much more as both teams strive to score the first goal. It's all been Yabatech making changes, and you wonder what the LASU bench response will be as they look to impact this game.
Another change for the techies. Oh, that is a nice pass from Malik. Aderoju. Too harsh from Mogo Emmanuel.
Yeah, that's a nasty challenge. A very nasty challenge. And he has to be careful now as he's on the yellow card.
The cards are definitely flying out in this game. And he will certainly rue that moment where he missed the penalty for Yabatech.
I hope it's not a moment to regret later about one day after missing that penalty. He apologizes to the fans, and hopefully the fans can forgive him.
Well, by the end of full time, we may know if that miss might be forgiven by the Yabatech fans. Well, that could really turn out to be a pivotal moment in this competition. Jeremiah. Miracle was hesitant and it falls to Mogbo Emmanuel, who clears it back. But it was actually Kennedy that ran into traffic Committed a foul on his way there. LASU still on 8 goals this season. Yabatech only 2. Miracle. Oh, that was a threatening pass for a moment there. Basit to Suber. Yes, Basit. Good pass. But a force to Malik. Kende is on his way. Yes, still Malik. A very important touch. And it's a foul. The back and forth from blue to green, back to blue. Again and again, multiple transitions, threatening to change how the game is going. But still, after 15 minutes, still LASU 0, Yabatech 0.
We're here to see Ahmed Malik really influence this game for his side. And the Yabatech defense have done well to shut out the highest goal scorer in this competition, Jeremiah Chikusa. LASU will need to involve these 2 players better, Ahmed and Jeremiah, to see how they can influence the game in a positive way.
For a player who's already on 5 goals this season, Jeremiah seems to have been quiet in this game. Another throw-in again for LASU. There's Samuel. In Samuel, Jeremiah touches it on. An awkward fall. And it would be a goal. A foul on a Gaga. Well, this man is hungry for more, but that certainly has been contained by the Yabatech's defense. He's up. And he will continue for Yabatech. A nice atmosphere just for this kind of game. Misses everybody. Now here come Yabatech with Mubarak. Mubarak. Into the box. Into charge! Yabatech with one major moment from Sharif.
And that really could have been defining. How crucial was that save from Isiaka? Big moments in this game. Sherry's shot was destined for goal, but Isiaka once again, we saw him caught a penalty in the first half. Now he has made a very big save in the second half to protect his side from conceding. And if LASU go on to win this semi-final today, I think the man of the match will have to be Isiaka, and they'll have to give him all the credits as the attack has failed to sparkle, but rather it's been Isiaka ensuring that no ball is going through him at the moment, and he's down. I'm sure he has felt something after taking that long ball earlier on.
Oh, that could be dangerous. That could be a problem for LASU. But here's a look at that chance again. Right position, right time for Sheyon Isiaka. If that had gone in, it would have been a massive twist in this semi-final. And there's the man who's responsible for that shot.
And now there is activity on the bench of LASU. Finally, the coach has seen enough, and it's going to make a double change. You're seeing David Timothy and Nuruddin about to come on for the defending champions. The likes of Ogwade Samuel and Nukeo Sadiq have played their parts, and they have been replaced now. And hopefully, the changes made by Coach Ramon will help LASU go into the second half better. They are yet to test Emmanuel Igaga in goal for Yabatech, and they have to do better when they approach the final third. If not, Yabatech will keep growing in confidence and maybe just get a lucky break.
Well, it's certainly heated up in the stands. And to throw in for Yabatech. Well, they certainly seem lively today, the Yabatech fans. Throw into Yabatech. Kennedy lays it off. LASU on their way here. Jeremiah to chase, but Miracle is there to clear the lines for Tech once again. There's Captain Sheriff. Well, he had that crucial moment to put Yabatech one step ahead of LASU.
It looks like he will not be able to continue. I've seen him remove his handband already, and it's just sad to see that the standing captain for Yabatech today will not be able to see this one out. And one of the significant changes made by the coach of Yabatech is dropping the captain on the bench. Oredela Olajide did not start today. And holding the captain band instead is the Sharif Aliyu. Hopefully he's able to continue. It's needed. And maybe, just maybe, he can play his own parts in the final 10 minutes of this game. As it's still goalless.
Yabatech forced to temporarily play with 10 men. A momentary advantage for LASU. Another yellow, but this time for Okweyemi.
And on the bench, it looks like Sule Ibrahim will be making his entry onto the pitch, and with 10 minutes left, they can cause plenty of trouble for the LASU defense.
And now it's another corner for LASU. Sent in by Miracle. Nicely taken down by Sheriff. Aduroji, it's intercepted by Miracle. And that could be a turning point. It is the second yellow card for Miracle, the man who came on as a substitute. And he will not be spending up to 35 minutes here.
And that was a reckless challenge from him. You're on a yellow card already. You don't need to go into tackles like that. Chukwuendo Miracle should know better. Brought on in the start of the second half to impact this game for Yabatech. Now they have to navigate the final 7 minutes of this game with 10 men.
Well, he will certainly not be happy about that. That could be a pivotal moment in this semi-final. First, it was a penalty miss from Babawande. Now a red card for Miracle. It's a day turning from bad to worse, and you can see the fans are definitely not happy about that.
And a positive reaction from the fans. They applaud Miracle. They know he's one of their own, very committed. But in games like this, you have to time your tackles to perfection. I don't give away silly fouls and get unnecessary yellow cards.
And now the advantage goes to one side.
We're seeing the confirmation of that change. Sule Ibrahim will come on for the standing captain of Yabatech today.
And he comes on, Sule Ibrahim for Yabatech. Setting deep. It's still not cleared. And an offside again. And that's a confirmation of the substitution. Yusuf, Sule Ibrahim, falls back to Basit, still Basit, keeps it in play, but that pressure was just too much from Adiroju. Well, you can see how animated the Yabatech fans are now. They're not happy with LASU's advantage. And that ball is too much for Mubarak to chase.
We've seen in the last 2 matches for LASU that they like to increase their attacking intensity late in games. Don't forget that this same tie at the final last year produced a late winner. And we are at that stage of the game today where a late winner can just be the difference.
Timothy. Sent in by Timothy. Jeremiah looking for chase. Once again, offside. A temporary break in play. Timothy having some problems. Well, it might not be on your screens now, but there is certainly some agitation amidst the Yabatech fans.
2 minutes of normal time left, and just moments earlier we saw Yabatech players regroup to give themselves some moral support and ginger, like they say in local palace, to see how the final moment of this game.
Well, they are displeased about quite a few things happening on the pitch.
And it's just important that the fans of Yabatech keep their calm. It's just a football game and no bad energy at all. They have to tread with caution. Fans of and students of Yabatech. It's very important that everybody keeps their cool as we see out the remainder of this encounter. You see the referee having a word with Mubarak. An off-ball incident that has been brought to his attention. And the show is just trying to manage the situation here and calm the nerves of everybody on the pitch.
1 minute of normal time left.
And that's his marching orders. I'm sure that the match commissioner for this game spotted something. There was a stray elbow. I think, from Mubarak. An unprofessional incident from him that must have caught the attention of the referee. And the referee has shown him his marching orders. We are seeing some unpleasant reaction from the Yabatech fans and your fellow colleagues on the pitch, asking them to keep their calm and composure.
Chaos. This is most certainly chaotic now. Yabatech reduced to 9 men, and this is slipping away from their fingers.
And you can see Mubarak pleading his innocence, saying that the elbow was not directly to his opponent's face, but maybe on his back. But you don't make such silly decisions. You don't throw your hands around. In football, it counts for many things, and he's going to punish his side now with that decision, and they'll have to play the rest of the game from 10 men to 9 men now.
Well, the levels of aggression is certainly beginning to increase amidst the stands.
And we'll see, of course, urge for calm and remind the Yabatech fans that this is just a football game and there's no need for disorderliness and no need for losing tempers. Football is a beautiful game and it's not do or die.
Well, the play has been put to a stop here because of some aggression in the Yabatech stand. They are certainly not happy about what they're seeing.
There are many ways to express your displeasure. Violent conduct is not one of them. And once again, Yabatech fans are urged to keep their calm. It is just a football game. The players on the pitch want to continue. The fans, since they are no longer interested, but the rules of the game states that you have to see out the match until the final whistle is blown.
Well, they seem very, very animated in their stands, expressing discontent to continue. And for sure, it will continue. Other Yabatech fans seem displeased, but they still cheer their team on for the final stages of the game. And this now could be interesting. A confirmation of the substitution.
Yeah, the captain, Olajide, is on now to say the final moment of this game. LASU are playing with 9 men, and we've seen 6 minutes extra gone already because of that moment where the game had to be paused.
Oh, here comes LASU now.
Now we await how many minutes of added time will be signaled.
Oh, the last time both sides were forced to go to extra time, and certainly at this point it is looking very, very likely. Oh, Igaga Emmanuel just looking to waste a bit of time, but he is applauded even by the opposing fans. Olajide sends it back in. And it falls back to Igaga Emmanuel once again. Every second is important. Another set of applause, even from opposing fans. Aderoju. A give and go, looking to find Aderoju. And Shubai wasn't taking any chances. And Yabatech's flag still stands high. They are hanging on to loose threads. In by Timothy. And that's all for 17 minutes. It's been chaotic. It's been full of drama. Yabatech reduced to 9 men. LASU yet to take advantage of the numbers. And after 17 minutes of play, it is still just as it started. LASU 0, Yabatech 0. Extra time last season. Extra time this season. 11-man LASU against the 9-man Yabatech. LASU looking to take advantage. And the Yabatech will be looking to keep things the way they are. Well, here comes LASU now with Diroju. It's a heavy push. Oh. Oh, V Coco, where exactly do you see this game turn into now?
We've seen LASU in their previous game score late goals. Maybe they will score a late goal today, but this is one of those matches where the script just tilts towards penalty, and the team playing with lesser men just go on to win it. We've seen this kind of moments in football many times. And in football, never say never. LASU, we have to hang on. It's 7 minutes in each half of both.
Sent in by Jide. And it falls back to Emmanuel. Sends it. He sends it back. Olajide. Was that a push? The referee waves it off. And now here is LASU with Malik.
And even with 10 men, you see LASU playing with so much courage. They've been the team dominating most of the part of the second half. And maybe they will just get reward for their doggedness.
Another foul by this time Jeremiah, which Igaga will take. And a substitution for LASU. Kennedy makes way for Hamzat Kenny, the man who had major contributions last season in this same game. He played as a member in the front three involving Adiroju as well as Ioni Elijah. Timberlane Jagan was also present for that game. Jeremiah brings it down. And there's a confirmation of the substitution. Sent forward by Igaga. Looking for Toby Lawal. Now here come LASU. Adiroju, just too much weight on the pass to Hamzat Kenny. LASU yet to take advantage of that number. He was important very much for LASU last season, Hamzat Kenny. Four minutes into extra time. And at this stage of the competition last season, Ioni Elijah had already scored the title decider. It falls back to Malik. Timothy calling for it. Timothy will get it. Yes, Timothy. And it was missed by Samuel. Oh, Igaga is certainly in no rush. Sent out. Referee tells him to stand. He's not having it. Ahmed Malik. Aderoju. Now here come Yabatech now. Toby Lawal. Opafemi. Looking to feed Zach Kenny. And it forces Zach Kenny eventually. But the referee says it's a foul from Yusuf.
You can see LASU giving their all despite playing with 9 men. Yabatech, I mean to say, and for LASU, it's been disappointing from them. They've scored 8 goals in this competition. They are the highest scoring side ever in the history of the Unitecol Cup. But today, they've not come alive at all. In the final third, it's been one struggle or the other. They're yet to create clean, clear chances, and despite having numerical advantage, they are yet to hit the ball rolling.
Olajide. Another piece for Yabatech. Oh, they've not really had much success coming from set pieces this season, Yabatech. Now here they come. Toby Lawal is there, but it's headed out by Adeleke. And Samuel does well to contain Jeremiah. And Toby Lawal is offside. Well, that is all for extra time, half time. Still no goal yet from either the Techies of Yabatech or the Blazers of LASU. An immediate change.
7 minutes for Yabatech to hold on and see this one go to penalties. 7 minutes for LASU to make numerical advantage count for something. This game last year in the final produced an extra time goal. Are we going to see one?
Well, the next 7 more minutes could be a title decider, possibly. But at least it decides who advances to the final. Obafemi to Captain Malik. But it's picked up by the Yabatech players, and now it's a chance for an attack, but Isiaka will collect. Timothy in acres of space. And it's calm from Shibai. Emergency defending from Yabatech. Now any ball has to go out. Well, Yabatech seem to be playing a very strange formation. 7 players in defense, 1 player in the attack. And so far so good. It is working well for Yabatech. Jeremiah. Yes, Sule Ibrahim for Yabatech. A foul on Sule Ibrahim, says the referee. Sent forward by Samuel. It's back by Obafemi. Now wide to Basit. Yusuf calling for it. Here's Basit. Yusuf making a run in the half space. Yabatech still looking lively. Oh, that was nervy, certainly nervy from Adeleke.
And
now
you can see Yabatech, despite playing with 2 men less, showing more of hunger and composure, and it's vice versa for LASU, who have plenty of time to just pick their passes and all, showing nervousness a lot in this game.
and it's a foul by Olajide. Here's Zach Kenny. That is a nice layoff. Yabatech doing well. Samuel. And that is a defender in the midfield position. Samuel. Olajide. Samuel. Here is Samuel. For Yabatech. And it's eventually cleared. You can hear the face.
4 minutes left. They smell blood now. And it's been a while. I've seen physically 9 men play with so much courage and dominate every facet of the game. LASU are just hanging on now, just hanging on. And you wonder how the defending champions have gotten to this level in this game without showing plenty of promise despite their advantage.
Well, it is certainly reversed at this moment. And for your information, that is a defender charging forward like a striker. Oluwadaisi Samuel. And moments like this sometimes call for individual brilliance. In spite of having 9 men, which will temporarily be 8 now, Yabatech are still charging forward. 8 green boys on the pitch. Now 9 again. And Igaga will collect. Well, elsewhere there are preparations for game 2 between the Unilag Marines as well as LASUED. Isiaka under pressure from Toby Lawal. Yabatech still pressing high. Here's Obafemi for LASU. Ahmed Malik lays it off to Hamzat Kenny. 1v1. Hamzat. Here's Hamzat. Oh, that is a timely intervention. As clean as it can get.
And that's some brave defending from Oluwadaisi Samuel. And you are just encouraged by the tenacity of Yabatech in this game. They fought for every inch of the ball, every inch of the grass. I guess they will find out their reward, maybe penalty shootout. But first, they have to defend the throwing.
Well, they certainly are lively in the closing minutes of extra time. Obafemi with a throw into the box. Toby Lawal clears it out for Yabatech. Awuni back to Isiaka. Yusuf to press. Fatiu under pressure from Toby Lawal. Spread wide to Timothy. Aderoju calling for it. Aderoju will get to it. And Subai. Aderoju bypasses him. And it's a foul, says the referee.
Another moment of brave defending. Akimbomi with some good recovery there to just unsettle Adebowale. The assistant referee had raised his flag earlier on for a foul, and that foul has been given.
Yabatech hanging on for penalties here. The referee checking his watch. And that's the last whistle of this game, which will see LASU and Yabatech go on to penalties. And now once again it becomes 50-50. They were exhausted. They were stretched. Yabatech reduced from 11 to 10, from 10 to 9. LASU completes, but didn't take advantage of it. Full time, extra time. It ends Yabatech 0.
Well, I touch you so certain. Young fry so jollof rice and salad.
Timothy of LASU. Fatu, I beg your pardon. The number 6 for LASU, Fatu. Fatu for LASU. And it's 1-0 to the champions. And now Sule Ibrahim.
Sule Ibrahim. Beyond Isiaka. Despite Isiaka getting right, I think the power of the shot just ensured that that one will be going into the back of the net.
And now LASU's defender, the number 9 for the boys in blue, Timothy. A chance to put LASU ahead. Timothy for LASU. Big steps. And it's saved! Oh, it is saved! LASU missed their penalty. Igaga Emmanuel was big. And he was big enough to save that.
Top drawer save from Igaga Emmanuel.
For both sides. We are back where we started.
We have a game in our hands now. And just when you thought that Yabatech would press on with the advantage, a disappointing kick there from Jesse number 13 for the boys in green, Akimbomi Suba. Hopefully, it's not a miss that will cost the side later.
Now here's the highest goal scorer so far of the competition. He scored 2 in the first game, scored a hat-trick in the derby, and now he is required to score for LASU once again. Jeremiah Chukwusa.
I don't think Jeremiah Chukwusa confidently went on to take that penalty, but hopefully he proves me wrong. I can feel some nerves inside of him.
There is Jeremiah. It's in. LASU regained the lead.
He proved me wrong, of course. I felt the way he walked up to take the penalty. He did not look confident, but that was a confident taking penalty to send Igaga the wrong way.
Oh, here comes the man who came on as a substitute for Yabatech in this game. Toby Lawal. Toby Lawal for Yabatech. And it's in! It's even once again. LASU 2, Yabatech 2. The tension in this place is certainly rising. The next kick could be important.
Isiaka keeps guessing the right way, but the power on the shot keeps beating him. Now it's left for LASU to respond. And I'm not a fan of either side, but I can also feel the tension inside of me. Caesar.
Well, only a non-football fan might say it doesn't feel the tension in this atmosphere. Here's the man who started the last game for LASU, Awuni. Big steps. Big steps. The necessary change of direction. Awuni. Enough power to go beyond Igaga Emmanuel. And he keeps LASU in the title race.
Igaga gets right. A little bit of indecision there from Awuni, but the end goal of every penalty kick is that it gets into the back of the net, and it did just that.
And now the man who started the final last season against LASU. The whole of Yabatech begs him to score.
Can he deliver? Inside! LASU have the advantage. Shayo Isiaka being the big man for LASU once again. And what a save from Isiaka. And the penalty straight at him as well, but you have to give credit to his mental alertness to just position himself to make the save. And now his advantage for LASU to just profit from something. And now the last kick for LASU. If he scores it, LASU advance to the final. The man who was very much involved for LASU last season, if he scores now, will send heartbreaks to Yabatech once again. The man who stands here today for all 60,000 of LASU Blazers watching this. Can he deliver on Unilag soil against Yabatech? Hamza Kenny. One moment. One kick of the ball. Hamza!
It's Yabatech.
Once again! The all-important moment for them just denies them once again. And once again, Yabatech are denied by LASU by the slightest of margins. No goals in normal time, no goals in extra time, and it was on to penalties. Eventually, Hamzat Kenny delivered the final blow for LASU. It ends on penalties. LASU 4, Yabatech 2. Big moment for Isiaka. He is definitely the man of the match. Kept the penalty in 7 minutes in normal time. And the shootout stood out big again to help his side. They had a poor game, but who cares? LASU are in the final, and they are going to defend their crown.
iPhone 2, iPhone 3, iPhone 4, iPhone 5, iPhone 6.
Please, can we all rise for the national anthem of Nigeria?
Good evening and welcome to the Unilag Sports Complex here in Akoka, where the stakes rise, the pressure intensifies, and only one team will earn the right to walk into the final of the Unitecol Cup for the very first time. This is match day 4 of the competition, and it's a massive semi-final clash between the hosts and debutants, Unilag Marines, and the bronze medalists from the previous edition, LASUED Giants. One game, one opportunity, one place in the final. The atmosphere around this ground is beginning to build because everybody here understands the significance of this contest. For Unilag, it's about defending home soil and continuing a remarkable debut campaign. For LASUED, this is about proving that last year's bronze medal finish was only the beginning. And now everything comes down to this. The host, Unilag Marines, searching for a dream final appearance in their debut season. And this is their lineup. It remains an unchanged side. Third straight game in a row where Unilag will retain their starting 11. And hopefully the home crowd will be there to cheer it on. For LASUED, it's a big tactical change as they make 4 changes to the starting exile, 5 changes precisely, with the likes of Abu Ahmed, Kevin Priest, and Prosper, all making their way back into the team. And so it all comes down to this moment of truth. Unilag Marines searching for a dream final appearance in their debut season. And for the Giants from LASUED, trying to take one more step beyond last year's bronze medal finish. The tension is building, and the final within touching distance. It is Unilag against LASUED, and only one of them will leave Akoka this evening with their dreams still alive as LASU awaits in the final.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vikoko, it's just interesting to see these two sides in the semi-final. So many things to notice about these two sides. And first off, Unilag, I'm just looking forward to see how they use their explosive attackers here today. They were very fierce in the first game, very fierce in the second. And any opponents they seem to come by just fuse the tension that is being provided by those front three. Well, for LASUED, on the other hand, the boys in white definitely know the stakes of the game at hand, and they surely have support from the fans.
And so it will be Unilag will be attacking from right to left, dressed in yellow jerseys and yellow shorts and black socks, while LASUED will be attacking from left to right, all dressed in white. On the screen there is Chigozie Jude, who makes a return to the starting lineup in goal for LASUED, benching their previous game. And here's Unilag with some spotting pose and finesse to continue their debut campaign in magnificent fashion. Worthy of note is that Unilag head coach is back on the touchline today, Professor Ogunshemore. And beyond being a professor, beyond the classroom, he wants, of course, inspire his boys to victory today. Just a little correction as this game is on the way, that it is assistant coach Abib Abatunde, who is on the touchline for Unilag, and Professor still not available. All eyes on the ball and on the prize. A ticket to the final as LASU waits is at stake at the moment. Chigozie in possession for LASUED. David with a torch. And it's going to be a free kick to Unilag. And the ball's falling kindly here for Samad, but a good recovery from Paul Ogunlude, who screams at his teammates. Olarewaju Olaniyan, who just switched off the air a bit. It's going to be the first corner of the game for Unilag Marines. The screen there, of course, the coach of LASUED. A chance for Olanipeku, couldn't catch the shot cleanly. Samad with a knockdown. Yes, Sanusi Rotimi finds Samad at the left channel. Whips a low crossing. LASUED clear the lines. David heads away.
Yeah, it's a dangerous ball into the box from Samad, and you can see he just takes advantage of that temporary space there.
Now Samad. And a chance here for Somto. Couldn't catch that one cleanly. And that was an inviting delivery for Olanipeku.
Well, you can see it's tip of the iceberg.
Unilag
It's a
piling up the
dangerous ball
pressure
into the
now.
box from Samad.
Still Samad again. Somto. Ayola. Back to the Rotimi. And they will win a throw for his side.
Well, you can see the intentions of the Unilag boys here. They're just looking to spread the ball out wide to the flanks and then get dangerous balls into the box, one of which Somto Chiku was willing to pounce on. It's really good play from Unilag so far in the opening minutes of the game.
Rotimi with a throw. And LASUED maybe would just find some breathing space, but a loose possession again. Alive to the danger is the Unilag captain, Isiaka.
And it's going to be an offside. Somto going too early there.
Well, he's going to need to time his runs better than that, Somto Chiku.
Some little breathing space for LASUED now. That's the opening 3 minutes. I've seen them being pegged back in their own half. Another foul committed by Unilag this time around. Damilare Sampson back in the starting lineup for LASUED today. We're hoping to repay the fate of the coach who has made 5 changes. A long ball into the box. It's dealt with by David. Olani Bekun shrugged off the ball. Manages to regain possession. But it's gifted back to LASUED. Somto doing well. Not Somto now. I beg your pardon. And that's, of course, Afolabi. The mix of the action there. Another throw to Unilag, taken quickly by Samuel. Some Tuchukwu nearly sneaking that pass beyond his marker. Olani Pekun to take the throw for Unilag. Loses possession. This is Sampson for LASUED.
Yeah, he was caught in 2 minds there. You can see the attacker making the run into the box, but he wasn't aware he was offside.
Samad with interception. The referee temporarily process play. Agitation from the Unilag bench that he had the advantage there. And maybe the referee should have just waved. Allow the advantage to continue.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Vikoko. He should have allowed that to go on. It was a chance for Unilag with that advantage there. He should have just played advantage.
Officially, we've witnessed the first 5 minutes of this game. And don't forget that this amazing football tournament is powered by 54 Football X and proudly sponsored by Bama. And for those of us who are not at the venue, you can always catch all the action on YouTube via vivxsports. Long pass to find Samad. Doing well to recover is Olari Raju. And he allows that one go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, you can just see some kind of one-sided momentum to the boys in yellow. And they're just here to capitalize on it.
LASUED looking for their own moments in the attacking tour. Unconvincing clearance. Yes, Sampson! And it sails over the crossbar. Unilag with a little bit of hesitation. With the ball falling kindly for Sampson to just pounce, but could not profit from that moment.
Well, if you're going to take a shot like that, it could be first time. Although, since the height was awkward for him, he could have just laid it to the man on the far side.
Follow Michael with some calm moments in his goal line area. Another foul committed by LASUED. Unilag take it quickly. Sanusi Rotimi. Ayola is brought down. And the challenge from Prosper behind.
Quickly. Sanusi Rotimi.
Looks a bit nasty. The referee urgent, telling the LASUED boys to keep calm and apply caution.
So he's really going to have to be careful there. You don't want to be giving away fouls like that in a game like this.
A good defending there from LASUED to stop Samad. Yes, Kelvin Prince who wins the throw for his side.
It's going to be Olariwaju to take the throw for his team. Headed away by Rotimi Sanusi. The ball still up in the air. Both teams fighting for every inch of it. And now it's a roll kindly for Father Michael. The first game did not produce a goal. Hopefully we'll see a goal in this game. Even as Sumto Chukwu just could not be the offside trap there.
Well, surely you get the feeling that there's going to be a lot of goals in this game, because these are two sides who are very popular for goals. Although LASUED, I beg your pardon, have conceded quite a number of goals, they still have some goals to their name, as well as Unilag with a very, very good set of attackers. And you can feel that there is some amount of goals that we are bound to have in this kind of game.
Adeni David plays a shot to Unitecol. Calmly looking for the run of the man who scored the praise in the previous game. Taiwo Oluwakayode is in possession now, unable to keep the ball for his side. A throwing advantage for LASUED. 10 minutes gone already, nothing to separate the both sides. Unilag nil, LASUED nil. And you wonder where the first goal will come from as we navigate the remaining 25 minutes of this opening half.
Oh, so far so good. The Marines have been looking sharp. A few offsides though, but they've looked like the side who are more hungry for the goals.
Both teams struggling to have an uninterrupted spell of possession, but yes, Samad, his pass is intercepted once again. And he forced all the way back to his goalkeeper. It's back with Nii David. Sumto Chukwu adjudged to have committed a foul. Free kick is taken quickly. Sanusi intercepts. Samad applying pressure. And Olariwaju will see that one rule out for a throw-in. It's been start at the moment. Both teams giving away fouls. Prosper, the man to go down earlier. The set piece here for Ahmad Ibrahim. Finds his teammates, and his cross just bounced there. Prosper looking to send a promising delivery. But a long pass now finds Sumto. And yes, Sumto! A positive play from Unilag as they look to draw the first blood. Held off his marker, but could not find the target.
Well, first off, it's a lovely pass to release Sumto into that amount of space, and it's a nice way to use that aggression, and that's what we're talking about as the game started on. There it is, the pass into his path, and he just does well to use his body to overpower the defender, but it's not a clean connection.
Unilag knocking on the door. Unitecol touch, lets him lose possession. And Unilag recovers. Samuel, via the right channel for Unilag. Goes past his marker. Dixon crosses to the box. And Chigos the Jude is alive to the danger. And talking about Samuel, every time he touches the ball, you anticipate something positive will happen. But here's a chance now for LASUED to draw the first blood. Oh, what a fingertip save from Valo Michael. And Prosper should be converting that. That is a big miss. And you look at it again on replay. An incredible true pass to beat the defense of Unilag. And Prosper maybe just did not catch that cleanly. The Valo to the rescue for Unilag.
Yeah, in that position, one would think is away, and that should be 1-0.
Big first chance for LASUED. I hope Prosper will not view the opportunity. But we have a corner kick to make amends from Unilag after defending their box. The cross is whipped in, and the header is straight again on target. And Michael Valo alive to the danger and palms that one away for a corner.
Well, you can see
LASUED enjoying the spell now.
You can see the momentum shifting again to the LASUED boys. But earlier on, it started with Unilag.
And the header earlier from Afolabi Michael was just sneaking into the back of the net. But they have another set piece now. An inviting delivery. David with the header. And Valo Michael, like they say in local palace, will just cool temper.
Yeah, he's had to make some important saves, Michael Valo.
And that's a moment of attacking frequency from LASUED just shows that they have what it is in their locker to cause havoc. Good dribbling skills from Samuel. Although he loses possession. And there's Ayola, who is fouled, referee is playing on. And Yolato Siaka. Siaka with a long ball forward to find the run of Rotimi. Too much for him. Valo Michael just taking away the sting from LASUED attack. You want to see more of this? Don't forget that every edition of the Unitecol Cup is powered by yours truly, 54 Football X, and powered by Bama, bringing Bamalicious moments to tertiary institution football. So catch all the highlights. Don't forget to watch highlights on YouTube, Vivx, and that's the earlier chance from Afolabi Michael. His header just nearly sneaking in. And to see moments like that again, watch every highlight on YouTube via the YouTube channel of vivxsports. Kende with the battle, Samad, his heights could not reach the ball. And now that's a careless challenge from Olarewaju.
Oh, quite heavy.
It's going to be a set piece advantage for the boys in yellow. Samad to take a free kick. Four Unilag players in the box. And it just goes direct there. The shots is weak, and Chigos here can protect that one.
Yeah, that's never troubling the goalkeeper. Weakly taken, got the direction right, but no power on it.
Taiwo Kende, his final pass to Somto Chukwu is a poor one. Both teams have shown promises at each other's boxes. Another free kick again in favor of Unilag. And this time around in their own half.
Right down. LASUED, don't come foul.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vikogo, it's actually surprising to see the man who scored a hat-trick for LASUED stay in defense this time. a centre forward playing in the back line. But you can see the ideas behind it. Just one man to hold down Bruno Somtochukwu. And if he has the aggression, it's probably necessary for LASUED.
Once again, to catch all the action on YouTube and watch every moment from the Unitecol Cup 2026. The YouTube channel is vivxsports. Go to your YouTube platform right now and search for vivxsports to catch every moment of witness on the second edition of the Unitecol Cup. Proudly sponsored by Bama and officially brought to you by 54 Football X. Both teams seeing their players receive medical attention. And credits to the medical team who have played their part in ensuring that the health of the players is duly prioritized. Ayola received the ball in midfield for Unilag. Sanusi back to Ayola. Sanusi again is fouled. And committing the foul here is the captain of LASUED. Can see the passion in his eyes.
Yeah, he's just a little bit late there, the captain.
Olawale Afolabi with the captain handband for LASUED today. Officially, we've gone past the 20th minute mark. 15 minutes left in his opening half. Goalless as we speak. Nothing to separate the two teams. David punts one forward. Almost finding what's it? Something. The LASUED defense nearly going to slip.
Yeah, he was looking to get a touch on it, but it was just too high for him to reach.
And yes, it's a chance for the LASUED captain. Finds the run of Samson. Samson keeps his run. And it wins a corner kick for his side. Unilag switching off in defense there. And nearly going to cost them. But they have another corner to defend.
Oh, so far so good. LASUED are having a good day on paper.
Long ball into the box. And Yona heads away. And the follow-up shot is off target. Isiaka. So restart play for his side. For lovers of football right here. Yes, Samad via the left channel. It's low cross. Would not find anybody.
Yeah, he just put it too close to the goalkeeper there.
For lovers of football right here in the stadium and watching right now. Yes, a reminder that predict and win is happening at this moment. For you to stand a chance to win amazing prizes from Bama. Predict the winner of this match on Bama's page and win prizes via Instagram. Don't forget, you must be following the sponsors of this event on Instagram, Bama. And that's Samuel on the screen. Throughout this tournament, he has showed moments of brilliance And the question is whether it will inspire insights of greatness today. Once again, for those who are present in the stadium and watching this live broadcast, you can predict and win amazing prizes from Bama. All you have to do is follow Bama on Instagram and predict the winner of this match, Unilag versus LASUED. "24 minutes going and counting. Goalless as we speak. Both teams have had chances. None has been taken. And Isiaka will see that one roll out for a goal kick. For Unilag, they have kept 2 clean sheets in this tournament. And it will take plenty of brilliance for them to defense. Caesar.
Well, they've looked threatening in a few moments, just like they did in those 2 games where they won with a clean sheet. Well, so far so good. LASUED have been the better team, producing more shots, more on target. But in terms of aggression, Unilag are doing well in that department.
And Kinde right there, just Oluwakayo, I mean to say, giving away a foul. A little bit of stop-start momentum seen the last couple of minutes. Both teams struggling to maintain sustained pressure on the ball. And that's another free kick again. Ayola on the receiving end of that tackle. Held back to his feet by the referee. And it seems like David has some issues with the pressure of the ball. The referee officially signaling for another ball. As we have 10 minutes left in this first half. The 2026 edition of the Unitecol Cup. Powered by 54 Football X. And proudly sponsored by Bama. LASUED in possession. Olawewaju keeps the ball nicely. Looking for the one of his teammates. Sanusi with some good defensive job. And Ayola has just given away a foul. Asking the referee why. On the screen there is the coach of LASUED, Bengarius, asking his players to recycle possession with precision. And you can see what this semi-final means to the 2 coaches. They have never experienced a Unitecol final before. Unilag have to defend this set piece. Prosper standing over this one. It goes direct. And that's why we're not trouble. Follow Michael and go.
Oh, it's been some crisp passing from the boys in white. Time and time again, they've been able to find themselves in the final third of the Unilag half. It's been clean so far from them.
Samad. This final pass lets him down again. And we've seen that Samad and Samuel have interchanged their positions. And Samuel now on the left side looking for where and how to hurt the LASUED Giants. Samad has switched to the right hand side. And good spell of possession now. This is Kinde! Almost a moment here for Unilag. Taiwo setting Somtochukwu through with a simple pass, but he couldn't get onto it. And that chance just goes begging.
Well, that's what they can bring to the game. And there's this man. He doesn't need to take an extra touch, and he does well there to just lay on the pass. But eventually, it's just too much for Somto Chukwu to get to.
And just the faintest of touch would have just diverted that into the back of the net. A good spell of possession, resulting to something meaningful for the host.
Well, Vikoko, touching on what you said earlier regarding Samuel and Samad interchanging positions, well, for Unilag, that's quite normal. And the cherry on the icing would have been Buluwatife in that attacking position, providing more and more fluidity for Unilag. Well, it's nice when you have two wingers who can interchange positions from left to right, right to left, and then a striker who has very much aggression in the box. Somto Chukwu.
Samuel finds Taiwo. Another touch. That's this. Another chance. Waste again. They are beginning to find moment in the half space. Ayola for Unilag. Finds Samad. Behind them is Unitecol with a low cross. And the LASUED defense holding firm and strong in their backline area. Ayola doing well too. Contributes massively in midfield. And plenty of turnovers at the moment for LASUED. And it seems like Unilag are beginning to increase the ante in this game.
Yeah, they've definitely come alive in this game, you know. He probably took some interchanges from the attackers.
Ayola finds the run of Taiwo. Taiwo is the chance to alive. Back to Samad. Samuel, I mean to say. The goalkeeper is off his line. Another near moment for the hosts. And they keep knocking on the door. And look at the reaction of the fans on your screen. The quick throw from Samuel. Almost causing danger for LASUED. And here they are now in transition. Kelvin Prince with a low cross. Timely challenge again from Neil David. And look at the way he celebrates that tackle.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vikoko, that is a really good pass into the final third. And you can just see some kind of end-to-end football in the last 2-3 minutes from these two sides. Each side having a piece of themselves.
Samson for LASUED. And the referee has spotted an infringement. And Unilag can regroup now. 3 minutes of normal time left.
Well, that's certainly been enjoyable to watch.
Chigozie collects that one cleanly. Samson stopped by Isiaka, throwing to LASUED. Another massive challenge again from Sanusi Rotimi. Asking his teammate to be proactive here. A corner kick to LASUED.
Well, it's some nice pressure being applied by the LASUED boys. They're showing what they can do in this game.
Standing over the corner kick is Prosper. Crosses dealt with. And yes, Samuel. Shrug of the ball. Eniola to Unitecol. Unilag clear the lines. LASUED regroup. Olani watch you for LASUED now. It's pass. Dealt with by Rotimi. Ayola. Was fouled in the process as he looked to get away from his marker. Samad. His pass unable to reach Somtochukwu. And you want to appreciate the idea in that passage of play. Was just been the final pass, letting Unilag down at the moment. It's going to be a foul against Eniola. On Larenwachu on receiving the pass from midfield. One touch heavy there. The goal kick is taken quickly. 1 minute left in this first half. It's goalless. Both teams having chances and moments. Samad finds Unitecol, who is onside. It's back with Ayola, charging forward. Wins back the possession. Unitecol with a cross into the box. And Somto committing a foul. Another near moment for the host.
Yeah, that's definitely a mismatch. And now you can see the reason why they had to send their highest goal scorer back to the defense.
And that's the halftime whistle. After an entertaining opening 35 minutes, nothing separates the host and debutant Unilag as bronze medalists from last year's edition of the Unitecol Cup LASUED are 35 minutes away from rewriting the mistakes of the past. Halftime break. Unilag nil, LASUED nil. We'll be back.
Welcome back to the second 35 minutes of this hugely anticipated encounter. The Marines of Unilag still yet to find a breakthrough up against the Giants of LASUED, who have smelt moments like this previously at the first edition of the Unitecol Cup. Last year, they stumbled at this stage. In 2026, they want to rewrite our script. And so the moment now comes down to this pivotal second 35 minutes. Only one of them will leave Akoka this evening with their dreams still alive, as LASU awaits in the final. On the screen, they, of course, media genius in Puja himself, sitting alongside one of the assistant coaches of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Coach Fidelis Ilechukwu, also known as Sabibo. Sabi.
Well, he's definitely happy about that one.
And you never can tell that maybe the next future Super Eagle stars can be bettered from competitions like this. We've seen talents, we've seen promises. But right now, goals is what the fans are looking for as the second half begins.
Well, we definitely have one special 35 minutes on our hands here. I'll tell you what, Vikoko, there's still a lot more to come in this game. It's far from over. We've seen chances, we've seen moments of brilliance from both sides. Just awaiting one moment of difference.
Interesting pass from Samuel. Good hold-up play from Sotochukwu, winning the duels. And his final pass to find Samad is too weighty, and despite winning the duel there, final pass just lets him down again.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vikoko, I thought he was going to take that as a chance. I thought that was going to be a shot on target for Unilag, but he decided to lay it off to the man on the far side. And if you're going to lay it off, it has to be better than that. Well, that's a poor pass from Sotochukwu.
And you took notice of something earlier in the game. The center forward for LASUED, who has scored a hat-trick, is playing in defense today. Well, yes, LASUED looking to cause havoc. They win a corner kick. They are first in the second half.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, Vikoko, there's just someone that has to be there in LASUED's defense to handle Sotochukwu. The aggression he brings to the game for Unilag is something that needs to be controlled by the LASUED's defense. And that's the reason why the man who scored a hat-trick for LASUED in previous games is now back in that center defensive line.
Interesting decision, I must confess. Bolari Waju with the corner for LASUED. The header nearly coming clean there. Yes, Taiwo in transition for his team. Finds the run of Sotochukwu. And good defensive play there from Paul Ogulude to stop Somto in his tracks.
Oh, they've done well defensively so far, LASUED.
Yes, Samuel. Nice cross. Gathered by Chigozie Jude. He plays it straight back to Eniola. A foul against Samuel. A handball committed by the winger. Don't forget that this second prestigious edition of the Unitecol Cup is powered by 54 Football X and proudly sponsored by Bama. And the fans are waiting for a Bamalicious moment in the nature of a goal in this second semi-final. It seems to be a heavy challenge here on Samuel.
And the home fans are screaming for a yellow card.
Well, the levels of aggression are certainly tending to rise. And you can see the referee just telling him there to calm down. Under different circumstances, that might be a card.
Aneke Matthew lucky to escape a yellow card. And that's the referee, young referee, stamping his authority in this game. Need David to restart play. A long ball forward, dealt with by striker turned defender Afolabi Michael. Still trying to get my head around this tactical decision.
Also, so far so good. He's been adapting really well to that tactical switch. Well, you don't normally see strikers come back to centre-back positions. But so far so good in terms of the assignment in keeping Somtochukwu under control. He's been doing well, and you can see him right beside Somtochukwu.
Olanik Bekun with a cross into the box, dealt with again. But LASUED defense, and Unilag with a good control. Forced all the way back, and LASUED give away foul. Damilare Sampson, the guilty party there. Yes, Ayola for Unilag. Finds the run of Olani Peko. Another corner kick to the Marines. Prosper with some defensive contribution. Applauded by Paul Ogunlode. Unilag knocking on the door. Olani Peko and Kiyeye. Standing over the corner. 5 players in the box for Unilag. And Unilag could not connect with the header cleanly. LASUED can clear the lines. Yes, Samad. Somtochukwu to Rotimi, who is offside. Officially 41 minutes gone, still goalless.
Well, if you had told me that this game would be goalless at this point in time, I may not have believed you, but we've seen time and time again these two sides testing each other, and they want to keep their concentration levels high. I beg your pardon.
Taiwo. One pass too heavy for Samuel to reach. Ogunlode does well to clear for his team. And we've seen too many heavy passes. And not precise enough. And you wonder what the two coaches will be thinking with their substitutes to impact this game.
Well, anytime now you'd be expecting the Unilag coach to bring on Bolo Atife. You know, just bring some more fluidity to that attack. But for LASUED, it's been decent so far. They've looked calm. They've looked very good in possession.
A clash of heads here. See, adjusting number 6 for Unilag at the knee, David. And he's been a recipient of heavy challenges in this competition. In the previous game against Yabatech, he had a moment like this as well. The medics responding quickly to the situation. Don't forget to stand a chance to win amazing prizes from Bama. All you have to do is to go to the official page of Bama on Instagram and predict the winner of this game. Predict the winner of Unilag versus LASUED before we hit the 60th minutes mark. Who do you think will emerge winner
And the second semi-final of the Unitecol Cup 2020. Unilag versus LASUED. Drop your comments on Bama's official Instagram page and you stand a chance of winning incredible prizes from the official sponsor of the Unitecol Cup, powered by 54 Football X. Do not also forget you can catch every action on vivxsports on YouTube to watch every highlights and every moment you've seen at the second edition of this competition. Even as a stretcher now has been brought to help David away from the pitch. The collision earlier must have been a very, very heavy one on him, and it seems it's the recipient who has felt the larger part of the hurt from that earlier challenge. Looks like he might not be able to continue. A warlord in the defense for Unilag. Sad to say. A mainstay in the back line for Unilag Marines. Adeniyi David will not be able to continue this game. No thanks to a concussion moment.
Well, both players had a fair share of it, but it just took a massive impact more on the Unilag man.
His teammates will have to continue the game temporarily without him, and make him proud as he lifts the pitch. A free kick here for Unilag. 45 minutes gone. Still goalless. Unitecol for the boys in yellow. Eniola is passed to the box, is dealt with. And that set piece opportunity goes back in again for the host. Ayola. Unitecol. And that's going to be a throwing. The fans think otherwise. And we are seeing activity on the bench, and it looks like David wants to continue. He wants to soldier on in this game. He has been cleared fit to continue. But here is Somto Chukwu now. Somto! Another nearly moment for the host. And just inches away, Unilag nearly breaking the deadlock. That was close, Caesar. That was close.
Well, you see, Afolabi, even as a striker playing defense, should really be doing better in positions like that. If you're going to clear it to the sidelines, clear it once. But his hesitation there just gave Somto Chukwu the chance to pounce on it and have a shot on goal.
How close was that? How close was Somto Chukwu in registering the second goal of this tournament? Held off his marker, went past the next one, and his shot just sailed over the crossbar by some inches. And the first real meaningful moment for Unilag in the second 35. I never even play plenty shots. I never even play plenty shots for the second half. And you're seeing changes about to be made by the hosts. And one that they love so much, Showbejon Buluwatife, about to be brought on. And Buluwatife will be coming on for the man who nearly scored moments ago. Somto Chukwu is off for Buluwatife, who also scored the first game for the host as well against FCFMT. And David Ario as well looks to make his way onto the pitch for Unilag Marines. And coming off is Taiwo Oluwakayode, who scored a brace at the derby against Yabatech. Taiwo will now be coming off for David Ario. The good news for Unilag is that jersey number 6 at the knee, David, can continue despite having concussion moments earlier on. And yes, Prosper! That just stripped inches wide. Unilag defense. Some hesitation there. Gives him Prosper a chance to just strike. Almost a moment for number 7 of LASUED.
Oh, you see that he just does well to bring it onto his right foot. And using his laces, he just got the momentum right, but not the direction. It's way beyond the goalkeeper, but yes, it's a good play from LASUED.
Officially 50 minutes gone. We are left with 20 minutes of normal time. 20 minutes for either side to break the deadlock and march forward to the final of this competition. And LASUED have a free kick in the promising area.
Well, you just see that there again. It's brilliant for him to find the space on the edge of the box.
Sims is going to be Prosper again on set piece duty. Prosper, the direct effort straight at the goalkeeper. Now they look to counter. Unilag, Samuel finding the run of Buluwatife. He's charging forward. And timely challenge from Paul Ogulude. A drawing for Unilag, taken quickly. Samuel wins the corner kick for his side. Piling up the pressure now. Time is ticking. Olani Beku to Samuel. A delivery into the box. Dealt with by the back line of LASUED. A good one from Ayola to win a free kick for his side. And you can sense the subtle nerves around the stadium. The hosts patiently, the host fans patiently waiting for a golden moment as LASUED has said to make another change, or their first change of the game. And it's going to be Isiaka Kende Idris coming on for Kelvin Prince, who has played his part in this dedicated display for LASUED. Samad with a cross into the box. Unable to reach any of his teammates. are trying to Unilag. I recall that LASUED have scored 5 goals in this tournament, conceding 6. They know how to concede. They also know how to score. And when you look at the goal contribution from the two teams, both, of course, share 11 goals. The referee having a word with Samuel and Aneke Matthew to keep their calm. To be a throw into LASUED, who are managing this game properly. They've been in the semi-final before. They know what is at stake in this level. A turnover there for the host. And a win, another free kick again in their own half.
Well, you can now see Afolabi Michael returning back to the striker's position. A few changes from LASUED, and that allows them to do what they want.
Play on. Yes, Prosper. 1v1. Prosper! Breakthrough at last! Lifting the ball off his mouth. Shot it through and go. With a left-footed, exquisite finish. The Giants of LASUED have broken the deadlock. That's one sneaking past Valo Michael.
Well, it all started from Afolabi Michael making some sort of difference in that center position, and then the ball folds nicely for Prosper. He cuts inside, then comes back outside, sets himself up, and Michael Valo is not getting anywhere near that.
Unilag wanted to respond. Samuel to Boluwatife. His pass is heavy, but the moment before that goal, Unilag asking for a foul, and they build up to that goal. But the referee maybe saw it better, and the challenge was clean, and he waits play on. That's a big moment in this game.
Well, surely, according to the referee, he went down too easily there. And it was a temporary lack of concentration. The Unilag players were expecting the referee to blow, and it just took their attention away from the game.
Unilag with a burden of pressure to respond now. 57 minutes and counting. And for the first time in this competition, they've conceded a goal. They trail in the semi-final. Both teams fighting for the duels at the moment. Eniola to Samar. Samar to Samuel. Samuel to Boluwatife. Trying an audacious bicycle kick far away from our goal. And that moment races the way.
You can see the pressure being applied from Afolabi Michael. It just gives Prosper the chance to get onto that ball.
And you look at the moment that led to the goal, you just wonder if maybe the recovering defender could have just done well to stop Prosper from finding space. Samad. Samuel. Boluwatife. Referee plays the advantage. LASUED. Defending nicely. Unilag gifting away possession. It's all panic moment now for the host as they press for an equalizer.
A long ball forward. Finding the run of Bulwatifa. And another near moments again. They are knocking. They are knocking.
Yeah, just a little touch from that man. Sets Boluwasife off balance. Off balance enough to miss the shot.
Can LASUED hold on and still progress to the final, where they will just be setting up a derby against a team that has won this competition before?
Oh, a once solid back line of Unilag's defense. It's now shaking.
You wonder what the tactical contribution will be again from the bench, as Unilag desperately seek for an equalizer. And Yolatu Samad is challenged here. The referee now calls a Paul Lugulude and is shown a yellow card. 10 minutes of normal time left. 10 minutes for LASUED to hang on to something prestigious. And 10 minutes for Unilag to find the much needed equalizer. A long pass into the box. Dealt with. And Yolatu Boluwatife with a miscue here. Much to the lamentation of the fans. Ayola for Unilag. Yes, Samuel. They are increasing the ante now. Unitecol down the right channel. Keeps the ball in play. Boluwatife touch, lets him down. LASUED clear the lines. Throw into Unilag.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vikoko, the only thing that could be dangerous.
Ayola with a cross. And the header from Boluwatife straight at the goalkeeper.
Or the only thing that could be dangerous for LASUED now is if they become complacent about only getting the lead. They can just become slack a little bit. But if LASUED are going to win this game and advance to the final, they will have to fight for it.
Yes, LASUED now looking for another moment. A final pass is for Samuel to Ayola. Almost finding Boluwatife. And Yula wins the header. Ario almost gifting away possession. And LASUED concede throw. Taken quickly. Boluwatife goes past his marker. Boluwatife with a dangerous cross into the box. Ario unable to control the ball. Good interception from Isiaka. It's end-to-end stuff for the moment. David for Unilag. Now to Samuel. Can he keep the ball in play? No, he does not. And it's going to be a throw into LASUED. 63 minutes and counting.
Well, it's certainly going to be a very, very interesting 8 minutes to the end of the game. You can see Unilag still alive, still trying to get something for themselves through Samuel, through Boluwatife, through Samad. It just has to come soon enough for them.
Isiaka with a clearance. Boluwatife with a knockdown to Samad. And Ayola in possession for the Marines. Ayola. Unitecol finds Ayola again. First kindly here for Bolu. Samad. Ario. Ayola. Isiaka now. With the ball into the box. Dealt with. Ayola shot is blocked. LASUED cannot take advantage. Still with Eniola. Finds Rotimi. Goes past his marker. Rotimi. Oh, almost connecting with that. Oh, Samuel. And on the screen, you can see the reaction. Moments of pressure. Spell of possession from the Marines. 65 minutes gone. 5 minutes of normal time left. 5 minutes for Unilag to salvage their tournaments as LASUED are inching closer to their first ever final.
Well, Unilag just did well to build up some pressure and get the ball into the box.
Samad to Buluwatife with a quick turn. Loses the ball. Is hacked away. And here's Afolabi Michael looking to benefit from a transition. Isiaka does well to go past his marker. Looking for options. Isiaka, the captain. Now Isario finds Samad in the half space. Rotimi in the left hand channel. Does well to keep possession. And it's going to be a corner kick to Unilag as they pile up the pressure. And you can see on your screen, veteran broadcasters, Suo and Chuma, enjoying this one. Ambassadors of 54 Football X playing their own parts and enjoying as fans how football should be played. Olani Beko is standing over the corner kick. Whips it into the cross. The header comes. The chance is on. Oh, straight at the goalkeeper. Nearly the equalizer for Unilag. And how did he miss that? Dangerous cross into the box for Olani Beko. The header fell kindly there for Buluwatife. And of course, Chigozie rightly positioned to just stop that one from going in. How many chances will they get?
Well, I'll tell you what, Coco, there are certainly more chances to come in this game, even if it's just 4 minutes left to the end of normal time. And the LASUED fans will just be relieved to see that one go to the goalkeeper's hands. Well, you can see how it falls nicely eventually for Buluwatife in the box. A tiny bit of space. He doesn't have a clean connection with the ball, but it comes to the hands of the goalkeeper eventually.
And LASUED fans are beginning to chant sounds of victory. 3 minutes of normal time left. LASUED knocking on the door of the final. Unilag seeing this one slip away from their hands. How many chances do they have to find an equalizer? They have a free kick. And you can feel the nerves around this venue. The pressure is firing up for both teams. LASUED hanging on. Unilag striving for an equalizer. Samuel with a pass forward. He's blocking away by the goalkeeper. He will score, and there's the equalizer. Finally, Unilag find a breakthrough and rightly positioned to pounce on the mistake. What substitutes? David Ario. Look at what it means to the fans. Big goal for Unilag. Samuel with a harmless pass. Chigozie with a gift. David Ario bundles the equalizer home. And the host John level Caesar.
Well, that's
big moment in this game.
That's too careless from the goalkeeper. You cannot be doing that in a game of this magnitude. With 2 minutes left to play, you should be catching that. And he just gives the game away to Unilag.
And what an howler! What an howler we've seen here! The Unitecol Cup, a self-drama, a self-moment. And look at the celebration from David Ario. Action is saved. I am here for you. And the home fans are in their loud voices. as they find a way back into this game. It's 1-1. It's just in time for a winner. 1 minute of no more time left. David Ario receiving a Salah gift from Chigos here. Everyone else will celebrate Salah next week. Maybe the Salah gifts came early. Unilag draw level. Right at the death of the game. And what a moment. The Unitecol Cup is 7 here. But malicious suspense moments, and we got a malicious breakthrough from Unilag. Even as LASUED want to make another change now, and if you're a LASUED supporter, that moment from Chigozie, the goalkeeper, will be heart-wrenching.
Well, that definitely be a bad moment for the players as well as the fans. But he will rue this day, the goalkeeper.
Ahmad Ibrahim, long shot is pumped away by the goalkeeper. Is he alive? LASUED score! On a set offside. An offside call on the LASUED player there. And a howler from Valo Michael, nearly gifting the ball away. And I think the offside call is on those who intercepted with the passage of play earlier. Maybe the linesman saw that one cleanly. A big decision there from the assistant referee.
Oh, definitely.
But Caesar, when you see the move, the players who responded first to the passage of play were offside. And maybe that's what the assistant referee I just picked right here.
Well, in my opinion, I definitely recommend the referee going to check the VAR here. He just might see something different.
And of course, the 70th minute mark. And when you see it on replay again, maybe, yes, the referee was right. The first passage of play was an offside moment from the LASUED players. The second phase of play looked to be onside, but the first phase of play, in latching onto the rebound, looked to be offside here. And maybe that's what the referee is just looking at.
Yeah, I agree with you, Vikoko. Now you can understand the decision from the referee. He was actually offside when the ball first came.
Big moments we are having in this game.
This is what Unitecol is all about. This is not 54 for what is happening to your doorstep. This is what we are hoping for.
And I think a play will resume. We are yet to see the final whistle. But when you check it on replay again and again, the first passage of play, as the goalkeeper spilled that ball away, the LASUED players were offside. But we are going straight to extra time now. The final whistle has been blown. LASUED thought they had scored a winner. But they have to keep fighting here. It's going to be 7 minutes in each half. And the rule of the game is you have to finish the action before the referees, of course, confirm their decision.
The play resumes already. Extra time for these two teams to produce a winner. And what a game we are having on our hands, Caesar. And we nearly saw another goalkeeper howler from the Unilag goalkeeper to give LASUED the winner. Luckily, the offside call just paid him out there.
Yeah, it'd be joyous. You'd definitely be relieved to see that one to be an offside call.
And a long effort from range. Goes out for a goal kick. Do we have a winning goal in this game? Or will it go out for? Will it end up in penalty shootout like we saw in the first semi-final? Here's LASUED now, looking for a response. They held on for a long spell and fought like lions until a goalkeeper howler saw them give Unilag an equalizer. Boluwati fed to the goal scorer, David Ario. Keeps the ball in play nicely. David. And it's a throw-in in favor of LASUED. Taken quickly. Hacked away by Eniola. Larry watching with a throw. Boluwati for intercepts. And what an evening we are having in this venue.
It's certainly been an evening, Bekoko. Definitely one that's interesting to watch from the commentator's point of view.
Yes, Unilag in possession. David to Olani Pekun. Finds Samuel. Looking to turn away from his marker. Holds his ground nicely. Samuel with a nutmeg. And the free kick has been awarded against him. The wing back position again, Samuel. And it's deflected for a throw-in. The host knocking on the door again. 74 minutes on the clock. Boluwati unable to find a way through. And LASUED will look to profit from transition. Isiaka is here to deal with it. Eniola to Isiaka. Isiaka finds Sanusi. And his touch lets him down. Coach Abib reacts in frustration. 3 minutes of this first half, extra time left. I've seen big moments in this game. Good defensive play there from David Adeni. And Valo Michael will stop that one from going out for a goal kick. Restarts play quickly. Samuel. Crowded by 3 LASUED players. You can see the commitment from both teams. Fighting for every inch of the ball. Here's the goal scorer for LASUED, Prosper, with a cross. Olani Pekun with the header. And the free kick has been awarded in favor of LASUED.
Even if they're offside, even if they're offside, the referee can't balance.
And we've seen the referee shown a yellow card already. Prosper feeling some cramps now. And LASUED have a set piece opportunity in a promising area as we navigate the final 2 minutes of this first half extra time. Afolabi Michael, the scorer of hat-trick against FC Akoka, looking to cause havoc here. Before him is a wall of Unilag players. Afolabi, and what a stop from Valo Michael. Palm that away to safety. A big moment from that free kick. Caesar.
Yeah, a direct free kick that was heading straight for the goalkeeper. An easy one to push out for Michael Valo.
And that is officially the end of the first half extra time. Straight to the second half extra time now. And that's some instant okay, the referee is going to retake that again. The kickoff of the second half extra time. I've seen some PSG approach here from LASUED.
Very applaudable from this side though.
Quick throw from Samuel. Boluwatife charging forward. And it just blazes their foot from a wide range. Samad asking, why didn't you find me, bro?
Well, he's really ambitious, Boluwatife, to think of taking a strike from there. Samad was calling for it on the far side, and with 3 players attracted to Boluwatife, that could have been a chance for Samad.
Samuel to Boluwatife with a beautiful turn. And yes, Boluwatife! What a save from Chigos here! That was some bombalicious move from Unilag. And a bombalicious save from Chigos here to keep his side level.
What a touch. What a touch from that man there.
And that could have easily been one of the goals of this competition if that had gone in. Danger still alive. Chigos here got us. LASUED looking to counter now. They need their own moments. Can they find one? And Olashukwu Uthman wins a free kick for his team. And every time that Valor Michael sees the ball approaching him, you can feel the nerves among the fans. After the earlier howler, Samuel finds Boluwatife again with a cutback, loses possession. And Sanusi Rotimi with some recovery. Samson for LASUED. A poor pass dealt with by David. And now it's Boluwatife who nearly scored earlier on. His pass finds Samad down the left channel. Samad charging forward, looking for help. Boluwatife pins the ball back. Boluwatife! Here's your prize! And what a strike that was! The woodwork to the rescue for LASUED. What a malicious finish that could have been. And it's smelling blood now. Boluwatife is smelling blood.
Yeah, he certainly got a good connection with it. Nice power in it. And he's just unlucky that he hit the bar.
They are knocking on the door. The Marines are knocking on the door. 4 minutes left for either of the side to find the winning goal or head towards penalties. It's all Unilag at the moment, as Boluwatife has seen 2 efforts. Narrowly missed the target. LASUED looking to create their own moment. And one pass too heavy. Good defensive job there from Niyi David. Rotimi. Good turn from the jersey number 15 of Unilag. Almost gifting the ball away. And great transition play to find Olani Peku. Low cross to Boluwatife. He misses it by some inches. And here is Samuel. Blocks. And it's a corner kick. Chance after chance. Unilag keep missing. LASUED hanging on. They come again now. Samuel down the left channel. Driving forward. And it's going to be another corner kick. The referee saw that one. 3 minutes left. Are we going to see a winner?
Well, it's definitely possible, Vikoko. They scored a 9-minute goal in normal time. And you get that feeling that it's just possible again for Unilag in extra time.
This game is coming alive now. Corner taken shortly. And yes, a chance. Cross. Or maybe a shot dealt with. And the final ball from Olani Peku. It's a wasteful one. And just 1 minute of this extra time left. 1 minute for either of this team to break each other's hearts and find a way through to the final. A referee waves the advantage. And the chance here is still alive, and he has spotted an handball. But the move earlier on, and David challenged the high boot there. Wondering why the referee waves play on Michael Afolabi.
Yeah.
The recipient of that dangerous challenge. What the referee saw an advantage and just decided to
good spot
continue
from the
play.
referee. Oh, that was initially a high boot from that man on Afolabi Michael, who just does well to lay it off. And the referee just decides to play the advantage, and it could have been a chance for LASUED though.
What a game. And what a game this has become. One thing is for sure, only one side can progress to the final of the 2026 Unitecol Cup, powered by 54 Football X.
Proudly sponsored by Bama, with co-sponsors A, bringing this tournament alive. On your screen here is the coach of Unilag, Coach Habib. And I'm sure they are thinking penalties now as we edge closer to the moment of truth.
Well, LASUED will definitely be proud of themselves considering the amount of fights they've put up against the host. Coming from a derby defeat against LASU, it's not easy.
And that officially is the full-time whistle. Both teams have fought the good fight of fate here, but destiny would have to be decided via penalty shootouts. Watching closely is LASU, but turning into prayer warriors now are fans of LASUED and Unilag. Straight to penalties. It's penalty time. Coaches of the both teams now will utilize this moment to decide who and who will be trusted with the mandate to take decisive sport kicks. On your screen is Unilag players receiving final instructions from their head coach, Coach Habib Batunde. And the referee signaling that a darkness is falling upon us and we have to do things quickly now. And for Coach Bengarius, urging his goalkeeper Chigozie, trusting him to deliver on the biggest of stage. LASUED penalty shootout away from the final. Unilag Marines on their debut as hosts, moments away from creating history on home soil. And here we have the two captains now. Isiaka for Unilag. And of course, Isiaka Kende Idris for LASUED as well. And now comes the moment of truth. The moment that decides which of these teams will join LASU, the defending champions, in the final of the second edition of the Unitecol Cup. Valor Michael on the screen for Unilag. Finally breached today after keeping 2 clean sheets before this evening encounter.
Oh, they've been good, they've been defiant, they've been energetic up until the last minute. And this is one moment where the performance throughout the 70 leaves the chat. This is one moment where it all comes down to how well you are mentally, how good you are mentally in these kinds of situations. Oh, he'd definitely be disappointed. He'd be relieved.
The Unilag, the hosts, will take the first penalty kick. The Chigozie would have to make amends for his howler in normal time. The referee passing final instructions to the 2 goalkeepers.
And it's going to be Odunayo Eniola to take the first sports kick for Unilag. Chigozie versus Eni. Takes his time. Eniola! He scores! The goalkeeper gets the right way. But Eni's well taken penalty has given the side momentum.
Yeah, it's just higher than the goalkeeper.
And next for LASUED is Ahmad Ibrahim up against Valo Michael. Valo Michael and Ahmad Ibrahim. Ahmad Ibrahim will score. Ibrahim scores. The penalty shootout. Scores is 1-1. And it's a penalty. Sending the goalkeeper the wrong way. Next for Unilag is Ayola, who has to score. Chigozie, a stumbling block.
Well, these are some nervy moments for both sides.
An opportunity to score a second from the sports kick to protect his side lead.
Whichever side loses here today, they'll still be confident that they put up quite the performance throughout the 90 and throughout the extra time. The 70, I beg your pardon.
Ayola versus Chigozie. Ayola scores. And Unilag retake the lead. And it's penalty shootout. Now is the turn of LASUED. And the home fans chant over the bar. Paul Ogunlude up against Valo Michael. Nervous moments amongst the crowd. Paul!
Oh,
That was a well taken penalty.
you know, sometimes, Vikoko, players can be so hesitant to go to the top corner, but not that man there. So confident, and it slots it home into the top corner.
The fans chanting the name of the next sport kick player for Unilag and Samuel. Oladeko Samuel knows he has to score to keep his side momentum in the shootout. Can Chigozie stop him? Samuel! Cool, calm, and collected.
Oh, that was calm. He had the crowd behind him.
Unilag lead 3-2 penalties. And now it's the turn of LASUED to take their own decisive kick.
And Nike Matthew up against Valo Michael. Matthew sends the keeper the wrong way. And the scoreline reads 3-3.
Well, you can see the goalkeeper there trying to play some tricks on him. Some mind games. Or it could be pivotal in a spot kick of this magnitude. And he just does well to slot it home.
The burden of pressure now is on the captain of Unilag, who has been instrumental in this competition. Adebambo Isiaka, another left footer. Up against Chigozie. Isiaka, he misses! Chigozie saves! Unilag are in trouble! LASUED edging closer to their moment of destiny. And what a miss from the captain. And now Valo Michael has to keep his side in this side. It is the fourth kick for LASUED.
Well, I'll definitely agree with you, Vikoko. It has to be calm about this. LASUED, I beg your pardon, temporarily have the advantage.
It's the goal scorer for LASUED, Prosper. Prosper sends Michael the wrong way. And his advantage, LASUED now. The lead 4-3 on penalties. Unilag have to score this final kick and hope for a miracle. If they miss this one, and then it is Arrivederci to the final. Olanipeku, the right back.
Oh, he has to step up with a kind of responsibility on his shoulders. He has to deliver, keep calm.
Olanipeku drifting yards away from the kick. He knows he has to score. He's taking his time. Olanipeku, and he sends the keeper the wrong way. And that's some interesting ritual.
Well, players often do it to create some kind of tension in the goalkeeper. The walk up to the ball does unsettle some goalkeepers.
And now the final moment that decides whether or not LASUED will be in the final. Earlier on, we saw the captain of Unilag miss his kick, Adebambo Isiaka. Now it is the turn of another Isiaka. Isiaka, Kehinde Idris, to get the job done and send LASUED straight into the final.
This is certainly electric.
They are just one kick away. Isiaka! And LASUED are going to the finals of the 2026 Unitecol Cup. They have done it and have silenced the hosts on their home ground and booked a first ever appearance in the final of this competition. The energy, the resilience, and determination have finally shown through when it matters the most. For Unilag, the dream runs and ends painfully now. The hosts arrived unbeaten and without conceding a goal. But knockout football can be unforgiving. Tonight belongs entirely to the Giants from LASUED, who will now rise from bronze medalists to finalists. And for Unilag, it is disappointment. Today, the dream of a first final appearance slips away. But still, for a debut campaign, they have announced themselves as a serious force in tertiary football competition. Full time here at the Unilag Sports Complex. Even as LASUED players and the coaches celebrate. 1-1 at full time. LASUED win 5-4 on penalties. Thank you all for coming to enjoy a beautiful game on football. Don't forget to follow Bama on social media. Don't forget to follow the Unitecol Cup tournaments platform on social media. And on Monday, we are going to be witnessing the third place match between Unilag and Yabatech, and the derby final between LASU and LASUED.
What a moment of breakthrough for LASUED. Cruising straight into the finals against Ashland or draw LASU.